time is it? Is it 1? Is it time to stream? All right, let me just make sure the rest of my stuff is set up. More scripting features. Yep, that's still accurate. Probably not devlog 0. I probably have to restart the stream if I want that to work, but I'm already streaming. I'm just talking about my title for the stream right now. All right, looks like my audio is working. Let me double check my progress board and everything looks good. All right, let's go ahead and get started. So, welcome to the Game Engine stream. This is stream number 70, 68, 9, something like that. Today is Friday, January 17th. It's been a few days since I've streamed. I've been kind of doing a mad dash to finish up my first devlog. I wanted to get that out of the way so I can stop thinking about it. And yeah, everything's been uploaded, everything's done, so I can kind of get back to the normal streaming thing, right? All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. Make sure everything... Oh, is my update thing messed up? You know, I was messing with a bunch of stuff while I was doing the editing, so maybe I did mess this up. What is up with the... Oh, just give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. And then let's delete this one. Delete. Okay. My bad. I was just fixing the VTuber thing really quick. Looks like it's working. Okay. All right. I'm going to put it back. Yeah, a bunch of random bugs popping up. All right. So let's get into the updates. I just uploaded the Game Engine devlog 0, so that's up and working. I just was talking about how I skipped some days, and again, I apologize for skipping a few days. I just wanted to focus and get that done so I can move on. And yeah, today is going to be basically me continuing the work I started on Monday and Tuesday. Last stream I was fixing some scripting issues. Specifically, I was trying to get asset literals working inside of the scripting system. And yeah, today I think I'm just going to see if I can finish up getting it working. I think when I left it off, it was kind of broken, so I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to figure out what's going on. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into the stream without further ado. And yeah, let's go ahead and check the progress board. I still have tame text rendering here. Let me go ahead and add that note over here. Add asset references inside scripts. So this is what I'm working on. I'm basically referencing all the assets that are currently available in the engine from my scripts. And yeah, this is kind of a side quest from my UI stuff for Pong, but hopefully I'll finish it today. And yeah, let's see. Today might be a bit of a shorter stream too. I'm kind of tired from working on the stuff earlier, and I might work tomorrow, so let's see. But I do want to finish this today, so yeah, let's go ahead and get started. And maybe I can kind of show you what I'm talking about too when I open up the project. Okay. Actually, yeah, it looks like I'm opening my stuff on the wrong browser. Let me change this back really quick. Again, a bunch of things I messed up while I was trying to hurry on that devlog thing, so let's go ahead and make... This is the first one. Let's go ahead and make this the main window so you can see things pop up properly. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and try this again. Okay, and then actually, Can I open this? Let me just delete. Okay, I'll leave that alone for now, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and open up Pong. Alright, so... home sweet home. Wait, does this still work? Oh, I should get that to work, actually. That would be really nice. Okay, give me a few minutes. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I had my mic off, my bad. I don't know how long I was off for, but yeah, here I'm kind of just explaining like the idea for today is basically I'm trying to replace these strings, right, with how do I say, with like literals, right? So right now you have to provide a string. If I compile this file, this is what it gets compiled into, and you can see that it replaces that name into play stereo sound from name, right? Let me zoom in really quick, and it still provides a string directly in the C++, so we have to hash the string at runtime, which is not good, right? So the idea is, instead of doing this, what we're going to do is we're going to provide like a literal, and it's going to look something like this: audio buffers, and then like green A, like that. And then this will have autocomplete, which I'm in the middle of getting working. It's kind of, I think from what I recall, is still kind of broken. Yeah, you paste it here, and then that's it. And then what'll happen here is this will get evaluated into like a number, which can get at runtime is much faster than hashing a string. So Yep, that's the idea. And yeah, right now I'm just trying to figure out, yeah, what the hell is wrong with this? Why is it not? Because I have it implemented, but I guess there's just some issue with it right now. So let's go ahead and do some investigating. So the first place I'm going to check is my script compiler service. And really quick, let me take some bites of my food. Okay, so this is the compile file. What we want is the create KG script language definition. So let's go to definition. All right, here. So you can see here that we have all the asset types listed. So this is the declaration for all the assets. And then I have this sort of custom data struct here. And this sort of just defines, what is this? Actually, I don't really love this API, but this is a pointer to this buffer that we're filling right here, right? And this is stack allocated, so we can reference it and it's fine, it'll stay allocated. And then this is just the name of the asset type, right? And then right here, you can see that we loop through the asset registry and the asset service. And then from the asset service, like from the project asset service, we query basically the information describing this asset. And then from this information, we get the file location. And then we get stem, which is a file system thing for just getting the name without the file extension, right? And then that kind of becomes the, how do I say? The name of the asset, basically, right? All right, so we have this done for all the assets, so they should be available, right? If we go to, how do I say? The namespaces, let's go to the definition. It looks like all the namespaces are here because you can see that, yeah, here we have insert or assign, right? This same exact function here, but we have it right here. It's just kind of parameterized. And then we're providing the asset type, which is evaluates to a string. So we're providing the name of that asset type thing, this all assets type. Oh, wait. This thing. We're providing this, the key, right? So that means that we have a namespace called AI states, a namespace called audio buffers, a namespace called emitter config. So we have all these as namespaces, right? All right, so I think the first thing I want to investigate is why am I not getting any auto suggestions? I think both systems are broken. The auto suggestions and the linting for the actual literal are both broken. It seems like we're declaring it here, so I don't really see any issues with that. I mean, I might come back and investigate with like a breakpoint if I really can't find any other issues, but I have a feeling it's not here. The other place I want to do is get suggestions, which is still in this file. I just want to zip over to it. All right, so still script compiler service. We're still in the same file. And let me look. So we have get suggestions after namespace, right? And then here you can see we have like two main sections. The first section here is all of the function identifiers. So those are all the like audio : play sound, audio : play audio type of stuff, right? Or play music, those types of functions. So all those are essentially generated right here. And then here is the assets, right? So this looks fine to me. Actually, let me check something. So, okay, real quick. This is the one for after the namespace. So the idea is you have the namespace, which is emitter configs, right? And you resolve. And then this function gets called after this resolve. So then we can have like rename, right? So basically this one, we're at this point, and then we have like something typed here and we want to autocomplete it to something else. And then here what it does is it just gets the asset name and then it removes this and then switches it over. Oh, Tank Pillow, thanks. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of ditched some of my streams to work on that, so I appreciate the kind words. Wait, let me get some water. Look, my voice is getting messed up. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, just let me know about anything, right? Also, just as a fair warning, I talk a lot because I post the streams on YouTube, so don't feel compelled to respond if I'm just like, you know, just talking or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by. Let me see. Yeah, the topic I'm working on today is a little bit boring, so I think maybe when I come back on Monday, I'll start working on like in-game UI, and then I'll be almost done with Pong. So that's kind of the idea at this point. Let me see. Oh, but yeah, what did you think of the like presentation format though? I will ask you that. Because I think yeah, I don't know. I kind of went back and forth about that. I've been getting into game engine development a little. I started making an editor with Raylib, but I'm thinking about making an engine using glibw, OpenGL with ImGUI. Yeah. So for me, I used OpenGL and ImGUI. Yeah, that's what mine's written in. I can kind of actually show you in the code if you want. So if I go to my like, okay, let me close this up. I don't know if you can see. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. But I have like my editor, runtime, and server. These are all my exes, and then I have my engine. So I'm going to open up, and then here you can see all of my different like systems and whatnot. Here I have the editor UI. And then you can kind of see that I have all of these like, I have like this service, and then all of these are essentially functions you call to sort of render the UI. And then if I go to one of these, I just have a bunch of ImGUI code. So ImGUI push, whatnot, and yeah. Me personally, I enjoy the layout. With that person that likes to. For sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I kind of went back and forth about the format, so I'm still thinking about next devlog, but I had a lot to cover for that devlog, so that's kind of a reason why I went with that format, because if I super edited it, it would have taken a long time. So I was like, you know what, let me just get it done. But yeah, there's a lot of ImGUI code here. I don't know if you've ever like worked directly with ImGUI, but it's like a immediate mode library, and I kind of turned it into like more of a retained mode. So like I'm actually storing the data between frames, which is kind of defeats the purpose. But you know, it is what it is, right? But yeah, if you have any questions about any of the specifics of the stuff, or you're working on stuff or anything, just let me know. Raylib is a good choice though, I feel like. Kind of gets you up and running pretty fast. And I hear the API is really clean, but I've never like fully worked with it, so I don't know. Let's see. Actually, yeah, real quick, I want to test this. So let me run this and check it really quick. All right, let's see. So we'll just wait for it to compile. Real quick, I'm just gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna eat for a little bit. I'll let it compile. Script compiler service is taking a while. It's weird. Let me go ahead and just rebuild really quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Just give it like 5 minutes. Or actually, it usually takes about 3 minutes to compile. All right, I think I'm done eating. Let's see. So yeah, let's take another minute or so. It's usually fairly fast on Windows. I got it compiling on Linux recently, but my Linux computer is very slow, so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna... Like, I want to do automatic testing on Linux, but my computer is way too slow to do that, so... I might try WSL. Setting it up in a virtual box is a little bit too much, though. So, I don't know. I guess I'll see. But I definitely want to make sure that Linux works before I finish Pong. Because I want to host those servers on a VPS. That would be nice. I already paid for a VPS this month, but then I was having issues like rebuilding the, how do I say? Rebuilding the final exe for the server. Like, it compiles with GCC and everything, but I think the final build using like my final debug configurations wasn't working. And I was also having some error where like everything shuts down correctly in editor, but then for some reason the runtime decides to segfault on some like memory issue. So I like when you're closing, so I don't know. And that's kind of perplexing to me too, because the editor is like a more complex version of the runtime, so I'm like, how does that work? Okay, anyways. So what was I testing out here? Let me double check. I think I was gonna check. So I know that typing in like emitter config, yeah, it doesn't pop up anything. But then if I type in emitter configs and then I do the resolution, yeah, now it works. So you can kind of see, yeah, here's all of my literals. Yeah, so it works after a namespace resolution. Oh, and then it crashes here. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, there was like a crash. Okay, so yeah, where does this happen? Where does the crash happen? Let's see. Okay, in the colorized range. Okay, so I'm assuming that means we wrote something we weren't supposed to, or some of like the indexes for everything were just off. I'm trying to think how that would happen. There's a few ways that would happen in my text editor. Yeah, I remember this was the era I got tired and I was like, yeah, call it a day, next string. All right, let's see. So I have a feeling, it's in the tokenizer. Okay, wait. Let me check something. So, oh, it's trying to do that. What are you doing? Save file as. Oh, just don't edit it, please. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna test something really quick. All right, so I have a particle emitter called emitter configs : floor emitter. Right, so let's just type that out completely and see what happens. Emitter configs. And what was it called again? Floor emitter. Oh, it is the tokenizer then. Yeah, it's definitely tokenizer. Because when I just typed it out normally, the moment that it got to the point where it was trying to like lint it or whatever, it crashes in both cases. So that means, yeah, it's probably the tokenizer. So let's see what I broke there. Let's see what I broke there. Script tokenizer. All right. All right, here we go. So this is where I process the asset literals. And yeah, it just checks if it contains that text buffer, right? And yeah, we just provide the emitter token, which is the current buffer with its size and everything. And then we get the resolution. We advance twice. Fill the remainder of the buffer, so this would be after the namespace resolution, whatever text we have after that. And then ensure that the provided value is valid, right? So if it's not valid, as in it is not contained inside of our like checklist, then we just push the tokens as they are. And then we add token and clear buffer if it all goes through, or if we didn't early out here. So let me put a breakpoint here and just see like what's going on. Let me just make sure this makes sense. We're doing emitter value, token.value. we're not messing with anything right here. And then we have M text buffer. Yeah, I mean, this looks fine. Okay. All right, let's try it out. So we're going to go to the script. All right. Move this forward a bit. Emitter configs. Okay, so it did immediately recognize it. Okay, and then I'm assuming it's going to just continue because it doesn't find it. Yeah. So we filled the remainder of the buffer, which I'm assuming at this point is nothing. Yeah, because we reached a terminal value. So that means, yeah, we early out, and that means we just push these two, like the emitter token, the namespace as tokens, and we just move on, right? Okay. And we do it again because we're, I think we're doing one for error checking and then one for the linting, which now that I think about it is kind of silly. Probably won't ever use that. That would be an optimization. Okay, and then it's just going to keep doing this, I believe. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this for a second. Floor emitter. Okay. All right, let's see. So we're going to go through here. We advance. Emitter token is emitter configs, yes. Namespace resolution, yep. While, and then we're going to get the characters. Blah, blah. It's like 7 of them I can just loop through, I guess. I could do a continue, but whatever. It's not that long. Or is it that long? How long did I loop for? Oh, interesting. I have floor emit to context. Why is it just context by itself? Didn't I make this like a whole... Okay, I don't know. Alright. But yeah, still invalid. Oh. What? Wait, hold on. I just kind of noticed something weird. Yeah, I guess this is just gonna be bug fix stream for the first hour or so, I guess buckle in if you're here. Alright, emitter configs. Okay, yeah, we're parsing it. Let's head here. See what's going on. Oh yeah, we're early out, right? So go there. Let's go see what's up right here. Emitter configs, okay. And then we wait, is it? Hold on. Is it because I forgot to clear the buffer? Don't tell me. Yeah, because I don't clear the buffer here. Is it because I don't clear the buffer? Is that really the reason? Such a silly error. That's true. Wait, let me reference something really quick. I just want to confirm. Let me head over to the actual Git. I'm going to look at a previous commit. So I believe I pushed start handling assets and then a few unrelated bugs, fix bug where emitter instance displays in the main window. Oh yeah, so this is just some side things I was fixing, so yeah, like I can check this one. This is unrelated. Okay, so let's go over to the engine. Source. Cardano. Scripting, of course. And where was it? What am I dealing with? The tokenizer? Yeah. Okay, let's see what I'm doing over here. So I think I do emitter configs. Okay, so I don't clear the buffer and it was fine before. That's interesting. And I continue here. That's interesting. Okay, let me try two things. Oh no, I do continue here. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it is because I'm not clearing the buffer here though. Let me go ahead and clear buffer. Actually, I feel like that's not the issue, but I still want to see if that helps. I don't know. But yeah, this was the original code before I started adding the emitter config stuff and whatnot. Or I started adding all the other assets. That's what I meant. And yeah, it's not working. Let's see. Maybe I'll try replacing it. And see if that does anything. Figs. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get rid of these for a second. Let's just see if it crashes. Floor emitters. Yep, still crashes, yep. Okay, let me try something. Let me head over to here because it did work when I originally had it like this, so let's try this. And I believe here I just switch it to an asset literal. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. It must be because I added this part and then didn't resolve it. Yeah, wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what the issue is now. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a difference here. And here. Right, so this thing is added here, which is not necessarily good. Also, this entire thing is treated like a literal, which is interesting. Maybe I'll add this as well. right here. And then do this, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna process this in a very specific way. So, yeah, let me try something. Hash end if this hash if 0. Okay, so we'll get rid of that for a second. Okay. And then we provide this as well because we need it. But then when we emit it, it's fine. How does the linting work? Where do we provide linting? I believe linting. Oh, okay. I know where linting happens. It's in the text editor. Text editor. Yeah. Okay, and then see if I can find the function where I do this. Set palette. Manage text editor internal state. Query text editor internal state. Where's the managed languages? Like KG. Let's move the mic a little bit. Actually, let me go ahead and stand. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and move up my table. Just give me like a minute and a half. Okay. That's better. I'm standing. Alright, let's go find this thing. So, text editor service generates KG script. Let's go with that. Alright, so this is just lazy loading the language def if I need to, I suppose. And then here we have all the... what is this? I guess this was just something I was working on, and then oh, I think I remember. Yeah, this... I ended up going with this idea, but this was like a potential idea, so yeah, I'll leave that alone. Let's see. I really should comment through this, huh? Okay, tokenize C-style string. I'm trying to find the part where I define... this seems like me defining all the primitives. Yeah, process member type. What is this? Oh, that's... okay. Yeah, I should probably rename that. Tokenize, and then... okay, let me scroll up. I think the function I'm looking for is a bit higher. Or, you know, another way I can search for it? I could do... let's see. Literal. right, here we go. Yeah. So this is how I resolve these things. Okay, tokenized string buffer. Here we go. So I'm looping through all the tokens and then like coloring each one, right? Okay, and then do I have the asset one? Here it is, asset. I set the token color. What is it? If M language M tokenized script. Oh, okay, that's if I am tokenizing the script, yeah, which I am. And then I'm doing a for loop on all of the... What is the buffer? What is this? Where am I getting this? Oh, yeah, so here we are colorizing the entire thing. And then... What is this? We're going through each line, right? I didn't write this code, this was the other guy. And then if M language definition.m tokenized script, which is just generally checking if we're tokenizing it, then we're gonna get a tokenizer. That's interesting. Oh yeah, and then we literally tokenize this thing, and then we get the vector of tokens, right? Okay, and then what do we do with these tokens? So we loop through them, we get each token, and then we say token color is equal to this. Okay, and then else is this, and then is that it? How is it figuring out like the size of the tokens? That's what I'm wondering. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, so what is a script token? Go to definition. It's a value, a type, and then a line and a column. Yeah, that makes sense. So you don't want to be like inventing things in the tokens because that kind of breaks things. std string. Just gonna double my memory usage. Probably make these fixed strings at some point. I don't know if I love it. Optional info. It's horrible. You know, now I have a whole extra heap allocation per token. But I need to be aware of the type. So I'm just thinking to myself right now, I'm wondering if I should... Yeah, this is just, I don't like this optional info. I'm thinking whether I should provide some extra information. But not here, maybe in my parsing. So, but I don't know if I want to deal with all the tokenization being, how do I say? How do I say that? Let me formulate my words. So there's three main stages to my compiler, right? There's the lexer or tokenizer, which is what we're looking at right now with the script token. There's the parser, and then there's this generator, like the C++ generator, right? So the lexer takes the current text and breaks it into tokens. And right now I'm kind of breaking one of the rules where when you tokenize, you just break everything into tokens, right? And you don't add any extra information, right? You just put the tokens in and then move on. And then what happens is in the parser is where you start adding like more information depending on the context, right? So in that case, right, in the parser, you look through the tokens and then you kind of create bigger structures out of the tokens, right? So you go from individual tokens like I am a thing, like words or however you want to think about that. Or like this would be a token, this would be a token here, this would be a token, this would be a token here, this would be a token, and semicolon would be a token, like things that are syntactically important for the language or tokens. Yeah, so then you create like more information from the parser. Like if you have like an if statement, if you have an expression, you can have different expression types. And then from there, you use that, you kind of create a tree structure out of that information, is the abstract syntax tree. And then using that tree, which is abstract, you can kind of like translate into a different language because it's abstract, right? It's not tied to that particular language. Yeah, and they just take that tree and then you just generate the C++ in my case. But if you're doing a more low-level compiler, then of course you do like x86 instructions or assembly, whatever. Like if you're writing like a C compiler or whatever. All right, so the dilemma I'm having is that I really should not be adding extra text to the tokens, which is correct. That's kind of a error, so I'm not going to do that. I'm thinking the literal should be a construct in the parser. So I probably need to parse those specifically. So identifier, resolver, and then the name. And then I can kind of, okay. Yeah. All right. So this is going to take a little bit of a second. I got to kind of think how I want to do this, but it should be worth it. So the first thing is just make sure the tokenizer works. That will be the first thing. Since I now kind of know what's going on, script tokenizer. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go down here and we're going to get rid of this. That is what was causing the errors. So now we have the emitter and the namespace as separate tokens, right? Prior to the asset literal name, right? All right. So yeah, we check if it's a particular type of asset first, and that still works. We look for the namespace and whatnot, and then finally we just output it here, right? So let me go ahead and erase this. And the next thing is to get into the parser. So the parser is going to be fun, because it's a very big chunk of code that I really need to clean up. I mean, it's fairly, it's all right the way it is, but yeah. If you see how big the implementation file is, how big the implementation file is, it's kind of like ugh. But yeah, parse term, expression term, parse expression literal, identifier, function call, unary expression, initialization list, and ternary operator. I'm trying to think where I want to do this check. Term. What do I do in term? Let me go check. Don't peek, just take me there. Alright, so here we check for a urinary operation. That's not too bad. We check for a function call. We check for an initialization list. We check for a member. And we check for an expression literal and an expression identifier. Okay, and then the other thing, actually, I probably should do. So here I am providing like all three items, right, separately. What I should be doing is also providing the M text buffer. So I'm just going to... Actually, yeah, let me see if this is going to cause an error. I think I just want to provide it as an identifier. Because I don't want to be enforcing rules right now. And yeah, actually here, this one is checking... Wait, I just realized this is a whole issue. What am I doing here? Why am I doing this here? Okay, yeah. So what I want to do here is, instead of checking if it's valid or not, I don't care. I'm always going to push it. So we checked if these two things are things, right? This and this. And then, yeah, we will just always push it. Yeah, and then in this case, since we are always pushing it, we don't have to create token explicit. We can just do the regular token stuff I was doing earlier. So the, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, add token in the clear buffer, right? So we want this. And then we're going to call it an identifier. And we're going to provide the M text buffer. Or is that? Yeah, we just provide the string and then that creates everything. Yeah, so we're good there. So we don't need to do this. And then we don't need to clear the buffer twice, we just run it. And then we're not filling the buffer here, so we just run this again. And this call to this add token thing actually moves the counter up. Yeah, because we get M column count minus M buffer size. Then we push back and then we clear. Is that how that works? Wait, let me see. Let me make sure I'm doing that right so I'm not breaking things. Let me find another example. Is there anywhere else where we... We do this and then we advance. Oh wait, no. Okay. Okay, no. We add the token and then we go back by the length of the buffer so it actually fits at the correct location. But our current location is actually already at the namespace resolver. But for this particular line, we're going to move back the length of the buffer so that's at the correct location. That's how that works. Which, I think that's kind of a confusing API, but it is what it is. And I just realized I did that twice. Okay, so we're going to provide a namespace resolver. And then we're going to provide this one. Okay, and then we're going to get rid of this bit. And then we're going to move forward twice to get past this resolver. And then we're going to fill this buffer with the new token, right? And then, of course, we don't add it again. We just, it is what it is. And then we add this token right here, right? Now, what I'm going to do is, we're going to add this token here. And I'm just wondering, in the case when there's nothing here. Okay, let's see. If text buffer dot size is greater than 0, then we'll go ahead and put this over here. So i.e. if there's actually something here, then we're going to go ahead and add it, right? And yeah, we go ahead and continue. In both cases, we just go ahead and continue. All right, and then this way, we're not really doing much error checking here. We're just sort of letting it fly through. And then what's going to happen is later on, we're going to do some more work to really check it in the parser. And there we can do better error check and then context checking because we now have the full scope of all the tokens available. Here, we're still kind of building up the token buffer. Okay, yeah, just make sure all this makes sense. That looks good. Okay. So let's head over to the parser now. And we're going to go ahead and add a type. So this is the parse expression term, so we're definitely going to be doing it in here. Let me find the one that is the most like it. Or actually, no, hold on. Let's go to our general types first. Actually, wait, no, never mind. Okay, I keep going back and forth, my bad. Let's stay here. So unary operation, function call, and then expression initialization list, member, literal, right? This parses a literal. That's interesting. Let me go take a look at that. What type of literals are we parsing here? Just general literals, or yeah, it just checks is literal, right? I guess it's as simple as that. Okay, so interesting. We're checking this first for a literal, and then we're checking for an expression identifier. Invalid term found. Okay, so I'm gonna make it similar to the function call because that's kind of the closest we have. So let's make a copy of this. So parse expression assets. Yeah, asset literal, because the asset literal is a bit different. Or maybe just asset, I guess. So found valid expression. parse expression asset. Okay, it's not a thing yet. We'll make it a thing. Then there's just some error checking stuff we do. Invalid. How do I say? Invalid asset. Identifier. Okay, and then let's go ahead and make this a thing. So we'll go to here, we'll paste this one in. Also, we duplicate this and yeah, just paste this in here and get rid of this bit. Okay, and then return this tuple, which I don't love the system, especially since I'm just returning a pointer anyway, so I might as well just return the pointer. I think that was a holdover from some stuff I was doing prior, and then I ended up using the pointers anyways. Okay, so now we're near the function call, I believe. Which is kind of complicated, isn't it? Okay, we'll get into it, I guess. It's not going to be nearly as complicated, to be honest. Function call has a lot of checks for different things. Okay, next thing is we need to make sure that the underlying type is available. So let's head over to the common section. If I can find the common section. Where is common, scripting, common, compiler, common? Here it is. Okay. And then I'm going to look for function, call node, function call. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with this, function call node. Struct, and then we're going to call this asset node. Okay, and then let's go ahead and copy this over. Again, not going to be nearly as complicated because we don't need arguments. The return type. I think for an asset node, the return type is. Oh wait, no, it's not assumed. No, it's not assumed. Yeah. Actually, we need to provide that. Identifier. Let me think. Actually, be right back. Just give me like 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Just need to check something. All right, so function node, we don't need that. Identifier, all right. Namespace, identifier, return type. Yeah, that's all we need for asset node. So we need the namespace for the actual name, right? We need the identifier. Wait, okay, no, let me rephrase that. We need the namespace for the, like if we have emitter configs, and then emitter A, right? So this is the namespace, and this is the identifier, right? And then the return type is just the actual return type, like whether it's like an asset value, but if I guess it will store, like if it's an emitter config or whatever, so we can get that information too. All right, so yeah, this is more than enough. So asset node. Okay, and then let's go ahead and copy and paste this one. And yeah, we're gonna get rid of a lot of this stuff, like 90% of it. But we'll go through it line by line. I suppose. All right. So parse expression asset, right? So this is going to be a assets node, right? And then, wait, actually, wait. Before I do that, let's do, oh, yeah. What do I call this? New assets node. Okay. Nice. And then it's going to be an asset node. Okay, and we provide an expression, that's fine. Check for function namespace. Okay, so check for assets namespace, resolver, and then the asset identifier. And not the open parentheses. Okay, so we are not checking for this one, but we are looking for an identifier, a namespace resolver, and then another identifier. One, two, three, four. So now this is going to be 3. So we're going to advance 3 in this case. And then else if identifier open parentheses. Okay, so this is just checking for the version that doesn't have a namespace. So I don't care about that. And is context probe, we do want to check this one. The case where it is an identifier, a namespace, resolver, and then a context probe. Okay, and then here, I mean, this is just typical, like, checking if it's a context probe type of stuff. And yeah, I think this is all still valid exactly the way it is, to be honest. After namespace, allow variable types. I mean, I guess I could change. No, I mean, I guess that just depends maybe where you are. I might need some more context to check that. That could be something I could expand on later. But yeah, this looks fine, in my opinion. Yeah. And else you just return false, right? Like if none of these are right, you just return false. This is not an error. This just returns saying, okay, this wasn't valid syntax. Yeah, I guess I never really like, what is the word? Like introduced how I did this, to be honest. Kind of the idea with the parser is that we had the first section where we define like the node that we're going to fill. The next section is actually getting the data, and then we just kind of check if the glove fits, right? Like, does it match the pattern, right? If it does match the pattern, that means, okay, this definitely is the thing we're thinking about, right? If it doesn't match the pattern, then it doesn't match, it's not the thing we're thinking about, right? Which actually, now that I think about it, oh, this actually could be a problem. Because yeah, there's two sections. There's this part where we check if it matches the pattern, and after that, we can actually throw errors, right? Because at this point, we've kind of assumed that you're in it. Like, you've written something that like definitely is this type and is no other type, right? So if you've gotten this far, and there's like an issue, then it's just straight up an error, right? All right, so here, we're checking for arguments and commas. Let me see how this function thing does it. So it decides whether to look for more arguments, and then continues, then checks for closing parentheses, current argument location. Okay, so I don't need any of this. Like, absolutely none of this. Yeah, but one thing I'm worrying about is that this syntax is going to be very similar to the function syntax which in that case, I might want to resolve this differently. Okay, well, let's finish setting this up and then we'll see. So at this point, we have kind of like the namespace resolver symbol, and then asset identifier, right? Well, we would have already checked for, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just doing a lot of thinking right now, but let me move back to the function section really quick. Now I'm kind of hopping all over the place. So when we call this expression, I'm trying to think of like what happens per step, right? So we check for your unary operation, like the negation, or however you want to interpret that. Then we do the function call, which checks whether the structure matches a, how do I say, an identifier, then a double colon, and then another identifier, and then also an open and closing parentheses, right? Okay. Yeah, in all these cases, we check for the parentheses, no matter what, right? And then here we just kind of early out if it's a context probe, right? Which, I mean, is always fine. We just do this. It's not bad to have this here. Because if we have a context probe, that means you should probably just exit right now. But yeah, in all other cases, we're checking for an open parentheses. In this case, it's a simpler version. So we're just checking for the resolver, or the identifier, then the resolver, then another identifier, and then no opening parentheses, right? So since this is a simpler version, we can put it right here below the function call, right? Because it's going to check for, okay, like, do we have all this crazy stuff? Oh, we don't? Okay, then we're going to go on. Okay, like, well, we now know that we don't have the open parentheses. So we can just check like a simpler version. I guess the issue becomes more clear is if we like swapped these and then we did the function call, then if we put this in front of the function call, we might early out when we might like process this and then throw an error when we actually could have processed a function call, right? But we identified this as a, like, how do I say, identifier, namespace resolver, double colons, and another identifier. And then since there was that thing, we could check it for errors, right? But there is another more complex version that takes an open parentheses that we didn't think of, right? And if we do this one first and then do this one, we'll never get to the point where we can check this one because we already errored out here. So we put the more complex one first, and then we go to the simpler one, and that way we can check the more complicated cases first, and then we can, it allows for all cases to be checked. If that makes sense, yeah. So no, actually this is fine. This is fine the way it is. Ensure function identifier exists and get function node. So ensure namespace of function matches. Okay, so here we grab like a kind of like a function prototype that's like agreed upon on my engine. The next thing is we just make sure the function prototype and this actual function call, they're like namespaces match. And then we ensure that the number of arguments in the function call and the prototype match. And then make sure all the parameter types match. And then finally, we can get the return type of the function node loaded up and then return it, right? Okay, so yeah, we're not going to do anything nearly this complex. Basically, the idea is we're just going to check if, and I can actually copy this. Asset namespace exists. So first we're checking if the asset namespace exists at this point, right? So what we're going to do is we do script compiler service s active definition function. Okay, so here's where we change. We do all asset types dot contains new asset node identifier. Okay, now here's where it's different. I believe we stored the namespace, right? So it's not value, it's new asset node dot namespace dot value. That's what I want to check. Dot namespace dot value, right? So if it does not contain this, then unknown asset type provided. Okay, and the next thing is ensure the asset identifier is valid, right? And this one, basically, we're just going to, well, this is going to be a two-parter, right? So the first thing is we need to get the asset map appropriate for this asset type. He said you're lurking. When I see you come out of the shadows, DJ Vibes, how's it going? Are we doing like a rogue RP? I kind of feel it. Kind of reminds me of World of Warcraft. Wait, get the asset map appropriate. Okay, I misspelled appropriate. Appropriate for this asset type. Yeah, it's been a few days, right? Dang. Get the asset map appropriate for this asset type. I'm trying to think how I want to do that. Oh yeah, okay, so we want to query this. But in this case, we want to get at this time. We already checked that it's valid. So m asset name to ID. Yeah. And then I believe if I go to the definition of this, we have an asset name to ID map. Asset map is equal to, I think this is an asset named ID map pointer. Okay, and then at this point, if this thing is invalid, then we should just assert, because that shouldn't happen. So we'll assert that asset map is valid. Are you trying to learn something in particular with the tutorials? Ensure the asset identifier is valid. Ensure the asset identifier is valid. Let me think. Okay, so get the appropriate for this asset type. Yep. And now we're going to ensure that's valid. So we're going to do assets map contains, and then we're going to check if it contains. This time it's not going to be the node namespace, it's going to be the node identifier. Identifier, right? New asset node. Yeah. Okay, and then at this point, if we don't have this, then this is kind of a unique error. So we'll go ahead and push that through. Let's see. Oh, just feel like, don't you love it though, when your $12 in ear just break every 6 months. This is my 5th pair. JBL is absolute dog water at reliability. JBL, that sounds familiar. Sound recording company. Oh, and they sell the thing. Oh, JBL. Okay, yeah, I've seen the little speakers and whatnot. Yeah, I think over here they have like, what is it? 5 and below. It's like a $5 store. I think I've seen that over here, like the earbuds and whatnot. Yeah, those can get kind of cheap. But they break though, right? I mean, are they? You said they're wired, or they're wireless? 12 euros. Wait, what? Sensation blank. That would be because they're 12 euros since you can't reach it. Yeah. I mean, I always have some wired headphones, like, just in case. I mean, right now, like, I think my wireless headset broke. So yeah, I'm just using wired right now, but yeah, they do break pretty easy, the wired ones. Yeah, that's like a headphone. Wired headphones, they do that. Yeah, actually, you reminded me, I need to get some new ones too. I'd be leaning in too much. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Ensure the asset identifier is valid. Okay, so if this does not contain, then we're just going to throw an error. And this one's actually going to be a parsing error. Because we identified that this is an asset type, and then we tried to like locate the identifier, and it's like, the hell is this? So, yeah. Okay, so now we know the identifier is valid. Then, yeah, wait, did we load it in? Identifier with this one, yeah, then we're good in that case. Ensure the number of arguments is valid. I don't care about this, not a function call. This is not a function call. Okay, but we do need to load in the return type though. And the return type is actually going to be the 3rd argument, interestingly enough. Oh, did I delete the thing? I just... damn it. Hold on. I think I just deleted something I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, what am I doing? Hold on. Okay, here we go. So... okay, give me bad. Alright, let me go ahead and check. I wouldn't spend less than $50 on a set of headphones. I can't spend it because I need to save money for my PC. It's not a lot of money. Oh my. I mean, yeah, DJ Vibes, do your thing. Save your money. Get your PC. Ensure the asset identifier is valid. Let me see. Look at me lost my own thing. Function definitions, this is where I want to delete. And then asset, these ones need to stay above. Okay, here we go. I don't know how I messed it up the other time. Okay, now here we want to get the return type. So basically this is going to be what would I call that anyways? All asset types, go to the definition. It contains asset type info. Asset type info, reference, asset info. And then we're going to initialize it with this thing. And it should still be there because we just checked it was there, but you know, you never know. At get the asset information. And then here we can just do, instead of doing all this crap, we just bring it down to, oh wait, no, I think it's just asset info here. Okay, assets info. There we go. Okay, and then here, all we have to do is just do assets info dot and return type. This is a string, isn't it? Okay. Well, I guess we can just make a token here. Script token. Really quick, I'm just going to finish up this. Wait, scripting script token. Let's go to the definition. I think I can create it. Yeah, just with these first two. So type and value. Type and value. Okay, so this is going to be type, which is script token type identifier, I think. And then this node thing. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong spot. What am I doing? Bruh. Token type. Okay, I'm almost finished. Give me a little bit. Token type identifier. And it's not giving me linting because this thing's in the way. And then this one is asset info return type. Okay, there we go. I am cheap. Yeah. What was it? I think I got it off stream. That devlog. So I did that devlog, remember, on the stream, and then I did a lot of editing to it, and I kind of made. So I made a separate recording and like added a lot more stuff to it, and yeah, I got like a bunch of followers from it, so it was nice. Or I only got 2 on here, but I got a few on YouTube, which was really nice. So yeah, I'm like super happy about that today. I mean, it's in the description, but let me see in the about section, but let me grab it for you. All right, here you go. Send a message from AI, the entity A to. Also, let me see how it's doing, anyways. Okay. Let's go through my channel really quick. Okay, there we go. All right, so new asset node return type. Things that we're taking. Oh, sure. I got you. Let's see, asset node. All right, here we go. And then fill the expression buffer and exit. So new function expression value is equal to new asset node. Wait, how does that work? And then current argument location. Okay, so the only case where this makes sense is if the advance is 3, right? We're not using this initial advance, I believe. Like, this isn't being used anywhere. Yeah, so let's call this, yeah, what do I call this? Current argument location. No, I have a better name for this somewhere else. I don't know why I called it that over there. What is all this? This is all the expressions. Okay, wait. Now I gotta... Let me go find it really quick. Where is it? Oh, is it? Okay, I guess I just call it current argument location. Whatever. Let me call it just... Yeah, sure. Initial advance. Why not? And then we'll just throw it in. So we'll just throw in initial advance. Initial advance. Let's see. I legit see in DDR1. Oh, DDR1, damn. Yeah. Let's see, forge vid. No, I didn't make it. Yeah, no. I mean, what is it? I am still gonna post the what is it? The Twitch pod. But yeah, I had to do a lot more editing on the and like re-record it because I had a lot more stuff to say. Yeah, that's the reason why I wasn't on like the past 2 days. So fill the expression buffer and exit. Okay, so again, I was checking how this works. Okay, this is fine. I need to check this really quick. Wait, why does this just work? The hell? Is it because it's a pointer? New function call node, huh? New function call node. New expression value. Oh wait, no, I know why. Because the definition of expression doesn't include the asset. Because it's a giant, I forget what we call these things, but variance. What's the other? Union. That's the C version of it. But yeah, let's go ahead and add it really quick. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, asset node. Okay, so now it should accept it. Yep, there we go. Initial advance, and then new expression function. So yeah, and then we're good. Okay, I'm gonna take one more comb through this, make sure everything's working. They like the fun fact that the British... Maybe we can get a section for your facts. That would be fun. All right, for sure. Let's see what we got. Let me check this too. Identifier, namespace resolver, and then identifier, namespace resolver. And then we check if it's a context probe, so that's fine. Yada yada yada, check the namespace, ensure the asset information, make sure it's valid, and then ensure asset identifier is valid. Get return type. Oh, you know what? It should be an assets literal. Yeah, there we go. Asset, wait, what was the original version? It was identifier? No. We'll do a literal. That's fine. There was a street named directly after one of the residents. He didn't ask for it to be named. That they just did. His name was Harry Dick. Okay. That sign was stolen. Wait, what? He didn't ask for it to be named. Didn't ask for it to be named. That they just did. His name was Harry Dick. Funny enough, that sign was stolen, so that had to concrete it. So. When did this happen? And also, how did you not know his name is hilarious? and now my search history is going to be now it's going to have Harry. Let me put Mr. Harry just to be formal, I guess. Oh yeah. Huh. What an unfortunate sequence of events. Foggy got his name, but he's believed to be in the 1980s and 90s when 911 arrived. 911? You can hear that? I guess the mic picks it up, doesn't it? Just the trash. Today is trash day, which actually maybe I should check on my... Oh, it looks fine. Oh. Mr. Harry Mans. A bunch of idiots, he says. I guess so. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna keep that one. Oh, Kitty, you wanna go out? I'll let you out. There you go. Sound like you're dying. You said 150 for your trash? Damn. A month? Yeah, I guess so. Damn. I don't know, I kind of live out like in like suburban area or like middle of nowhere type of stuff. So prices are a little cheaper. I mean, I don't know exactly where you live, but prices do get crazy. I mean, in Germany. I don't know where in Germany you live. At the bottom, yeah. I mean, what is it? Or if you just want to have a little fun fact in the devlog, that'd be cool. All right, let's see. Okay, so I think this is fine. I think I checked everything. So this should generate the expression. It's probably some stuff I should check though. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me go to function. Is it function call node? Yeah, it's function call node. So I'm gonna do Control Shift F. We're gonna do function call node. Let's just see where I use this. All right, so I use it in quite a few places. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie. What is all this? Generator. Oh, these are like when I'm making the functions, okay. That's fine. And then here we're generating something. Oh yeah, this is when I'm actually making the language def, that's fine. Then we have the variant, that's cool. Return type. Oh yeah, okay, so we wanna do this. So let's do it right below function call, I suppose. And then all we got to do is just do assets node. And then we'll rename this, or assets node pointer. Okay, and then we're going to do asset node. And then of course this is an asset node. And then another asset node, and then another asset node. Okay, here we go. Assets node. And then we just provide the return type. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, function node here, function return type. Struct function node. Okay, I guess I have that type defined in there. I have a bunch more. Let me just loop through this real quick. I think this is the actual definition of this. What is this? Oh no, this is the generate expression. Okay, let me write a note because I gotta kind of have to figure that out. So generate expression. Okay. This is the generate expression still. And then in the parser, I have a bunch of crap going on. Oh yeah, so print expression. That's another part. Print exp. And then namespace. What the hell is... Oh, okay, no, this is the actual thing. So then there's a bunch of these here. This is inside the function call. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's all I have to identify. So basically I just need to get the gen expression and then print expression working. Let's see, middle of the browser page itself, because I ran out of RAM. I'm still gonna bias Firefox over Chrome, no matter what. I mean, yeah. I don't even really have like a reason I'm using Chrome, to be honest. But I have like, I think, multiple different... Oh, no, I think I know why. I have Chrome for like my main, like, streaming stuff, and then I have other browsers for like other things, I guess. Like I have one browser just for my friend for getting his like Epic Game stuff. I suppose so. I don't know. I don't really love I don't really have a relationship with companies either way. I assume they all don't really care. But yeah, Chrome does do too much. I will agree with that bit. You'd be doing too much. RAM going crazy. Stuff watching your actions going crazy. At least it's not Safari. Safari, that's true. Yeah. Oh, I hear my cat. Let me go get her. Let's see. Come on. No. Oh no. Okay, let me go ahead and add this node thing real quick to... where was it again? I think I had my Control-Shift-F. This one, yeah. So down here somewhere, I think I have... Or I'm off screen, but I have a section where I generate this. So let's go ahead and generate the option for... Wait, what is this? No, this is parsing expression, never mind. Yeah, here we go. This is what I want. This bit. So this is just for the pretty printing for the compiler. And then, you know what, let's just find it in place and then we'll deal with the consequences. Function call, and then replace with... What are you replacing with? assets. Or I guess we'll do asset. Okay, let's see how that went. So yeah, we don't have any arguments anymore. We do have a return type, identifier, and a namespace. Namespace, blah, blah, identifier, return type. Okay, cool. And the last thing is just outputting it now. And if we're printing literal, we just print it, I believe. So we'll head over to the actual output. Is it, how do I say? Is very sensitive. You know, I messed with the sensitivity when I did the dev stream. Is it different from the other streams that you remember? Is it a gambling crisis? Well, I'll see. But I mean, you can link them, but I don't watch like. I usually watch like game streams if it's like game streams. But you can send the link. Send the link though. Three, 1.2 million followers. Yeah, tiny streamer. Oh my. I guess I'll just pile on then. There he goes, Mr. John Panio. Okay, wait, let me check my audio then. Let's see. Uh, 88. Am I doing any gain stuff? And now he's a streamer. Yeah. Sounds about right nowadays, honestly. Does he still dance? Which is disappearing in a few days over in the US, so. No, it's unfortunate. Did he say because he can't, or he just doesn't? Also, yeah, let me figure out my audio stuff real quick. So expander. What is up with that? Limiter. I know it's not going over the audio, like it's not getting super loud, but I'm assuming like I'm clipping. Yeah, it looks like I'm clipping, but it's not. That means it's probably the actual volume itself. Let's see. Where is my... Oh, here's the getting nano. Okay, so I can bring it down just a bit. Okay, so I brought it down just a bit. I don't know. I'll check it a little more closely later. Doesn't it? Oh wait, I'm gonna be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. No banning here. Dude, his chat is unhinged zone. Augmented. Oh my. I mean, I guess if you feel like it, right? Okay, so yeah, we're doing the pretty printing. That's cool. Let me actually do this. Okay, one thing. Let me go to let me go to my script output generator. Generate output. Okay. I think literal. Let me find literal. Okay, so here I'm just like I use the type to get the actual. Okay, it's because I'm actually outputting the number, so I need to actually keep this. So let's save this, and then yeah. Otherwise, if it's not one of these, it just prints out the normal literal. So let's get rid of this for a second. Let me remove this, and then we're gonna make a variant for generating expression, specifically with this expression type, the asset expression. So let's go find the function one. Yeah, this one. You know what? Why am I doing a copy of this? Expression? Yeah, let's do a reference, please. Thank you, yeah. All right, let's paste this here and just do an if 0 for a little bit because I need to copy some stuff and paste it. Come down here. I actually just moved it further along, didn't I? All right, here we go. So expression call node. Okay. So let's change this from function call to, what do I call this? Move this mic. Asset. Let's change func node as well. Func node to asset node. Okay. SD generator, generate function, okay. Cool. Okay, and then now, I guess we just output it the way we need to, so we can get this. So let's grab this, delete this, and then let's just replace here. All right. So now we don't need to do any of this garbage. This is just like splitting up the string, which is, now I realize is kind of silly. This is a valid asset type. All right, so here we're going to do, instead of just asset type, we're going to do expression over asset node. What is it? It's a type, so we want the namespace. Dots. Is it a dots? What is this? Yeah, it is an object, so dots value. Okay, so that should be the namespace value, and then get the appropriate map. So here we're going to want to do the same thing, the namespace, and get the map. Okay, ensure that's valid, and then ensure that it contains. I believe we've already done this, but we can do it again just as an assert. But in the runtime, you wouldn't check this. This is fine. So we're going to do asset name to ID map. Wait, what? Let's see. Wait, asset node wait, return type? Oh, identifier. No, identifier. Dot value. There we go. And then we want to get this, and then just output its value in the map. Okay. Why is it throwing an error? What's going on? Okay, here we go. Okay, finally. 250 megabytes of bandwidth, and we can't handle 2 times at once. Oh, for sure. Yeah, do your thing. I'll be on for like another hour or two, so. All right, here we go. So we output the ID. Yeah, and actually we don't provide the, yeah, here we go. So we just provide the ID here. Nice. Noise, noise, noise. Noise, noise, noise. Identifier, huh? But we have it as an asset literal. Name resolver. Oh, wait a second. I just thought of an error. I just realized there's an error. Script parser. Where's the asset? Okay, this second one isn't an identifier. This is a assets literal. Yeah, and that's nice too, because we can directly check for an asset literal. Noise. Yeah, the resolver here, and then contains. Get the asset map. Okay. All right, cool. And yeah, we just return back this. Let me look for any other places where I check for that type of thing. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, so we got an asset literal. Nice. And that first one really is just an identifier. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, the only thing now is that, how do I say? Yeah, we need to check the suggestions. So let's go to the get suggestions. And we just might need to treat it a little bit differently. So here, right? Well, it's just replacement text. So actually this should just be fine. Okay, let's just try it. See if it works, right? I don't know. What is the asset type anyways? Is this namespace? Oh, this is the name. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. All right. Cross the fingers, right? Cross the fingers. So the other part's still broken, that's fine. Kind of didn't expect it to be fixed, but... Oh, this is broken now. Interesting. Emitter configs. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Why is this broken? Okay, well, let's do floor emitter. Floor emitter. Yeah, interesting is not sending a probe. Yeah, let's check what's going on. So first thing is, are we even running this? Okay, well there's your answer right there. We're not running it. Let's try particles. Particles. Let's try particles. Okay, and then we're generating it there, so that's fine. Okay. Actually, who is generating that? Maybe that should be my question. Okay, yeah, who generated this? So get suggestions. Oh, okay. I guess we're not at that point in the call stack, but let's take a look. What's in this context? Okay, no return types, no stack variables. Namespace is particles. Data members is 0, and then M flags, right? Okay. Why do I feel like we're not calling something? Yeah, this is weird feeling we're not calling something. Let me head back to the script parser. And then let's go to parse expression node. Parse expression term. New assets expression. This doesn't change anything, I just want to change the name. New asset expression. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's check this being called. I'm assuming it is, so, but might as well check anyways. Namespace descriptions contains token buffer.value. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, well, so we are calling this. That's good. And I'm assuming here we're probably going to early out. Okay, that's just doing a bunch of stuff. We'll leave it alone. Let me try something. Emitter configs. Yeah, what's up with this? Yeah, there should be identifier, namespace resolver, and asset literal, right? Okay, yeah, so I'm assuming we move that over. Current token +2. Yeah, no, that's accurate. Ensure namespace exists. Yep. Get the asset information. This is using a pointer that we just checked was valid, so it should be fine. Okay. Do we hit a probe though at any point? Is this ever hit? That's my question. That's never hit. Why is that never hit? Interesting. Okay. Is context probe. Yeah. Just return false. Oh, wait a second. No, but that should still work though, right? Identifier, namespace resolver, and then context probe. Okay. I guess there's something wrong with the context probe. Let me go debug that. Maybe I can go figure out why. Is what they deal with these compilers. Is the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. So compiler service. This back a bit. Get suggestion after namespace. Just need to move this over here. Maybe that's better. Moving my mic a bit out of the way. Okay. Is literal or identifier? No. We want check for errors, find cursor context. Find cursor context is what we want. All right, this is what I want. Why am I just not calling that function for some reason? What's going on there? What do you mean this is not being called? Oh, wait. Is this never called? Wait. Oh, maybe. Okay. Maybe I just moved that directly into here. That's interesting. I guess I did, yeah. Okay, yeah, I moved it over here. I did an SD move on tokens because it's a heap allocated, so that works. There we go. Context probe internal. There's our context probe. Context probe internal, huh? Context probe internal, okay. Okay, emitter configs. Unknown variable. Input maps. Why is this not registering as a namespace? Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. Okay, well, first thing, let me just check this where I'm at. So let's not jump everywhere. Let's. Okay. So what tokens did we generate here? 45. Okay. Context. Oh, what? What? Why did we split it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. I see the issue. Okay. I understand why that's not working. All right, so let's go to the tokenizer. Yeah, we're just not tokenizing it correctly. So I think down here, we're looking through, is alum and current location valid? Also, we should be checking, well, basically we should be doing this, because we're checking for an identifier. So not just this, but this. Which makes me wonder, how did that work in the first place, to be honest, but whatever. All right, let's try that. So yeah, it was splitting up the context probe internal identifier into like two parts because I wasn't checking for the underscore. So that's why it wasn't identifying the context probe. Okay, well that makes sense. All right, let's try again. Still don't know why emitter configs isn't being recognized as a thing though. All right, let's try this again. Let's go back and then see. I should have fixed that one issue. Now let's check what else is going on. Okay. So we're checking for a parse. Let's look at the tokens this time. Okay, so we are generating a context probe internal. Okay, so that is happening. So let me head into the parser really quick. And let's find asset node or asset expression. Okay, so we're checking if this gets called or if this gets called. Unknown asset type provided. Oh. Okay. Unknown asset type provided, huh? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Wait, but did I call it advanced anywhere or something? Okay, and then we reach here. Let me take a look at the expression node. So we have emitter configs. And I'm assuming the namespace is fine. We have asset literal. Oh, wait a second. This is an asset literal, and its value is... Wait, how did we get an asset literal with context probe internal inside of it? Oh, because we... Right. When we tokenized it, we grabbed the namespace, and then we just grabbed what was after it, the context probe. So what we really should do... Well, no, I guess that's fine. What is context probe? Let me check. Identifier and... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I understand the problem here for this one now. So, yeah, I gotta find a solution for that, though. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I have an idea on how I can fix it, but I gotta find like a nice solution. That's the problem. Yeah, because this just grabs whatever and tosses it in. script token type identifier, asset token type dot, no, assets token dot value is equal to m text buffer. Okay. If is who's it? Context probe? Script compiler service is context. Wait, where is that function? Sometimes it's in the parser. Is context probe? Yeah, it's in the parser. And it, which, I mean, makes sense. It should be in the parser. Okay, fine. Never mind, we're not gonna do all this. We're just gonna pass it in normally. Don't worry about it. What we're gonna do is in the parser, we're gonna handle this. So in the parser, we're gonna check for is context probe, right? Which does a few things. So it checks if it's an identifier and the value is equal to the context probe value, right? Okay, so if, and then we're going to do token type is equal to identifier or token.type is equal to script token type assets literal. And token value is equal to context probe. So we'll just wrap all that inside of some parentheses. And open this up and then return true. And of course, we'll go ahead and split this up a bit. Just put that right there. Yeah, it's good enough. We'll do this. Okay. And then let's just go ahead and copy, or we can just do is context probe token. Value. And get rid of that. There we go. So you run the same function. Just return whatever that is. Let's just return false, I guess, if we don't confirm it as a pointer. So yeah, that's fine. All right, so that should label it as a context probe. But the other issue now is that in the parser, there's an issue of ordering. So let's head over there. Is context probe. Let's close the search thing, okay. Oh, we're in the parser, okay. Assets something. Node. But I just search here, asset node. Okay. Identifier, namespace resolver is context probe. Okay, we can do this as a separate check, actually. So, is asset literal? Then, okay. Check for context probe. So, we've already confirmed that those first two are true. Now we're going to do a separate check. This one's going to do a lot less. It's just checking, is that third item a context probe? That's it. Also, yeah, there's no else if here. Okay, let's try this. In theory, this should work, because if it is this type, then we know, okay, this is the correct location to be in. And the next thing to check after that is just, is it a context probe? Like, it either is or it isn't. Just one or the other, right? Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, not worried about that right now. Emitter configs. Okay. Yes. We are in the right place. There we go. Okay, finally. Jeez. So emitter configs, floor emitter. Okay. Oh, I thought I was going crazy for a second. Finally got it. All right. So now, right, let's go. Okay, let's do a check on this. Let's go ahead and compile it. And yeah, there we go. Perfect. So let me open that up in the console so we can see. So yeah, that just evaluates to a number. Exactly what we want. So if that's all settled, then maybe we can try the particles thing. We do particles add emitter. And then we can do emitter. Yeah, see, it takes in one of these, so why? Okay, that's definitely wrong. What about right here? Wait, floor emitter's not there though. But it is in that context. Okay, I have so many questions. All right, but at least, okay, let me just check if the function makes sense. So if we do floor emitter, if we do emitter configs, okay. We're still missing, I think, 2.0f, 3.0f, and 2.0f. Ah, oh yeah, he doesn't know what this is. Identifier particles is the error? What? Wait, what is the parser? Let me try to compile this. Okay, making like a million errors. Let's see. Token parsing area, unknown variable, invalid identifier, token. So we have all the tokens here. Asset literal. identifier, namespace, asset literal. Unknown variable. Unknown variable. $289. Wait, what? Where's there $289? Hold up. Why'd you throw an error? Oh, you're just okay. No, that's helpful. Expression error, unknown variable. Let's just search for that, I guess. Okay, it's only in one of these two places. So parse expression identifier. Parse statement assignment. Check stack for identifier. Why am I using so many autos? Is context probe. Check stack for identifier. Okay, what if I take this out and then say emitter config, new config, is equal to this. Oh, it's valid, okay. And then what if I provide this here? New config. Okay, wait, that works. Interesting. But then if we try emitter configs, floor emitter, that doesn't work. Why? Is because the add emitter takes in an emitter config. This is an asset. The return value is an asset literal. Oh my god. Shut it, man. Yeah, scripting stuff. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, it's kind of kicking my ass, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda kicking my ass. Oh. I think I almost got it. I'm just trying to get this thing to, what is it? I don't know. Like, this is a thing, right? Emitter configs. Like, this is like an asset literal called emitter config. Wait. I don't know. I'm just trying to have like emitter config as an asset, and then you can just provide it as an argument like this. Right. I'm gonna have a queue there for some reason. And that works, but then when I try and like directly put this here, it doesn't work. Yeah, so I don't know. Trying to figure that out. But yeah, how's it going for you, Shadow Man? Yeah, like the main error it throws for me, it just says unknown variable. Like right here, it just says unknown, wait, okay, well, Q, that's unknown asset type provided, right? Because this is unknown valid. But then once I put this back, it is able to parse it. But now it says unknown variable at line 1, which is so weird. I guess my error checking isn't robust enough. Unknown variable, huh? Unknown variable. Expression error. Unknown variable. So I'm guessing it thinks something is a variable, I guess? Maybe... this one? I guess? Wait, actually, I think I have an idea. So when I parse the expressions, let me take a look. So I'm parsing an expression. So let's go to the header file really quick. So here's all the different expressions that I parse. Statement expression, blah, blah, blah. This is the general parse expression node. So then we go down here, we parse through a term. There's a ternary operator, addition, subtraction. Yeah, and then it's my own creation, so that's why it's kind of a mess. You reap what you sow, right? Yeah, it's something in here though. I guess it's trying to parse. So okay, what is this even doing? Let me make sure. So we parse initial expression term. Check for ternary operators. Check for like binary expressions like addition, subtraction, and then a Boolean operation, which I need to check later, changes later, so I can have better ordering of these things. But yeah, this just checks for a binary operation that's not actually valid here. So to be honest, we would only call this part, and then we would check for the binary operator, but it wouldn't exist, and then we would move on. So the error for like a single expression is somewhere in here. And this isn't a ternary operator, so it has to be in the term. Parse expression urinary operation. Function call assets. Okay, so when I parse a function call, hold on. When I parse a function call, because this is a function call, and then inside of here, this is a parameter, right? It would only make sense. So let's go to this parse function call section. Okay, then we're making sure the namespace resolver and all that works. Like, you know, if you have a namespace for the function, and then you have the double colons, and then you have the function identifier. We're checking for, just make sure the structure makes sense. That's this whole part right here. And this is just checking for arguments. It's a weird do-while loop. We close the parentheses. And then here we ensure that the function signature exists. Ensure the namespace is valid. And then here we make sure the number of arguments are valid. And then here we make sure the types match. So I'm assuming maybe we're getting error here. Also, this is disgusting. Get return value, and then we push the return value out. Okay, but the thing is, right, like, okay, let me comment this out. So here's one thing I know. this is evaluating correctly as an expression, because when we return this value, I mean, wait. Oh, actually, did this not compile? Or maybe I didn't save it. Likely I didn't save it. Try that again. Okay, yeah, this one's fine. And then look, it like turns it into a number and everything. It's fine. This is the error because I know the string you were there already, and then search for it. Like try to. Right, the function name. I mean, yeah, and then exactly because like this thing isn't the issue because this thing is like providing things fine. One thing I might want to check is that this provides a return value as an asset literal. I just confirmed that, so I know that's correct, and I know that's correct too because this is accepting it, right? So yeah, you're right. It has to be this. It has to be this. So let me. And the thing is, like this works. That's providing this type. But then this doesn't work because this is a literal. Yeah, let me go find this function. So I have it defined in my compiler service. Let's go look back really quick. I think it's called add particle. No, it's not type. I said to go find it, my bad. Add particle. Add particle. It's not in here. What do you mean it's not in here? Particle. Oh, it's called add emitter, my bad. Okay. Okay, so this takes in a primitive type of emitter config. Wait, this takes in a primitive type of emitter config. Hold on. I think, okay, let me try this. This might be the issue. Assets literal. And then, what is it called? I don't know if when I'm checking this, if I'm checking the actual string. Let me see how I use this all types really quick. Size, all types pushback. It's a type though. An asset literal. Wait. I gotta think. Give me like a few minutes. Or like 2 minutes. I don't know. Okay, no, I'm back. Wait, hold on. I accept literals. I know I accept literals in certain places. Let me go find them really quick. Like, when I accept like an integer or something, right? I think up here I have some kind of function with a bunch of, yeah, like primitive type bool, primitive type These are all the primitive types, okay. Am I confused? Why are these taking the literals? Let's find S all literal without strings. Emitter config and emitter config. Right, like I'm using like kind of variants of it. Yeah, you know what? Like I think it is somewhere along those lines. But I feel like I messed something up with the. Okay, wait. Let me check something. I gotta see how I check these return types. I believe I have a few checking operations in my parser. So if I come down here, I have a few like check if acceptable, primitive type acceptable primitive type acceptable token. This is the one. So get primitive type associated. Check if token is an identifier. Get stack variable, and this is just getting the variable. If token type is primitive type, simply assure that types match. That literal types match. Acceptable literal. Yeah. Wait. Maybe it's the acceptable literal. Hold on. Let me check one thing. So that emitter config thing just messed with the underscore, the thing you just mentioned. Yeah. I think the definition's over here. Acceptable literal is right here. Here's the weird thing too. This worked before. It only just started being an error. Like when yeah, it's hard to describe, I guess, because I just messed with a bunch of parser stuff and made like a whole new structure out of that. I do have plans to, like, after I finish Pong, I'm gonna come back and take a good hard look at this because it's a bit all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't have a way to just check specifically literals for some reason. What? This one checks for an asset literal. That one checks specifically for that type, and then if I provide that, oh, wait a second. Okay, no. I think I have an idea. Primitive type, and then emitter config. Primitive type, and then the type from the thing. Okay, wait. I have an idea. Where is my parser? I hope this works. Okay, so I just added this whole parse expression asset thing. So if I go down to the bottom of this, I'm passing back an asset literal when I feel like I should be passing a primitive type. And then the primitive type is the asset return type. So I was putting literal for some reason, but I should have been sending return type because that's actually what this is, right? And return type. Yeah, okay. Let's see. It also could just be it refuses to parse inside of the argument context, which is really annoying. I'm really hoping it's not that though. Like there's just something structurally wrong with it, but I don't want to deal with that if that's the issue. So I'm hoping it's just this. And maybe later I can deal with this shoddy type system. Okay, come on. Damn. Unknown variable. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, because I do kind of agree. This whole emitter configs thing with the underscore. There could be something in there. Maybe I'll take a look around and see. Damn it! I thought I was on something. But then this works. Like, okay, well at least this still works. This returns here. Okay, well, one thing I can check for sure, and I think what you mentioned before is like, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to go here, and then like I'm gonna go in the parser and get up to this point, and just see what it does, I guess. You can try that. So let's go to wherever we parse this. Parse expression assets. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of all these. And then we're just gonna do these two, right? And this is the only function call. So what I should be able to do is go over to wherever I parse function calls. And then we can start from there. So we'll pass the section where we identify it as a function call. And that should take us directly to it. All right, and then, well, actually, let me take that off for a second. Emitter configs. I'll deal with that issue in a second too, where it's evaluating weird. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me see. So. What is the namespace we have? Particles, yes. The identifier is add emitter, yep. Okay, and then I'm assuming we're gonna loop through the argument, so we're gonna go through the first argument. We're gonna parse expression node. And what I'm assuming should happen, we should go up to the first term. It's not a ternary operator, so we can jump in there. And what I'm assuming should happen is we should pass the function call and go straight to the expression. That's what should happen. Let's see though. Okay. And let's head over here and jump into this. So this is where we parse the actual asset. Let's see if it actually evaluates. Just doing a bunch of constructions because which is actually not super good. I should probably deal with that. If token buffer, okay. Yep, okay, so it identified it correctly. The namespace is emitter configs. The identifier is floor emitter with a context probe internal at the end. Well, that's fun. How did that happen? Is that the issue? I think that's the issue. How did that happen? Okay, so I use context probe internal to like do the linting, right? So I'll put a context probe in places, and then that will kind of tell me, oh, that's where you're supposed to like this is where we stopped, so we can see what's going on inside that context. And it's not going to identify it because it's not, but there is one there, so that's why it's giving weird things. But okay, let me continue. Let me continue. Okay, so that's why we're providing a context probe for some reason. What the hell? So how the context probe is supposed to work is I'll have like this text and then I'll remove it. Wait. No, that's fine. That shouldn't mess with the compiler though. Because the context probe just checks for linting, but it's separate from the actual like checking if it's compiling. So wait, let me do something really quick. Let me delete this. It's gonna do that. Okay. And let's put the R back. Okay. And then I believe, where is it? Identifier, add emitter. Okay, let's jump in really quick. See if I can get back to the spot. Oh, okay. Let's check this expression. It's empty because it was invalid. Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the one with the context probe. So let's jump again. And this should be the one without it. So let's go in and see what's wrong with this one. Okay, so we should be skipping. Should jump into here. Okay, let's see what's up. Okay. Namespace emitter configs. Yeah, identifier floor emitter. Okay, so yeah, that looks good. Is context probe? Nope, should not be. Okay, we check if it contains. Okay, good. Get the asset. That's not even the error anyway, so that's, yeah. Unknown asset type provided. Okay, we're good. Okay, the return type is emitter config. Yeah, which should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so success, right? Wait, it wasn't success? What are you talking about? Wait, what do you mean it wasn't success? What? What? Oh no, it just sets it to true. Okay, no, it is true. Okay. Okay, I got scared. I just messed it up. So it skips all these now. And then check if there's binary, which it should not be. Okay, good. Then it returns. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we parsed the expression correctly. We're going to check for a ternary operation. There shouldn't be anything. Okay, we're checking for a binary operation. And then this is with the, yeah, we're still inside the function, so that should be fine. Okay, we exit. Okay, so we should now have a good argument. Wait, what happened to the second argument? We do have two arguments, right? Wait. Pushback arguments. Identifier value emitter config. Whoa, okay, no. That's wrong. Yeah, how did that happen? Okay, so current argument number 3. Huh? What? Arguments, we have size 1, and then inside this we have a shared pointer to an expression, which is an emitter, whose namespace. Okay, no, identifier is emitter config, or identifier is for emitter, namespace is emitter configs, and then return type is emitter config. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, none of these. Okay, we're good. Okay, no, actually, okay, so that one argument is fine, but for some reason we just exited. I don't know why we exited. And then, yeah, it checked the number of parameters, I'm assuming, and found that it was like an invalid number of them. Ensure each argument type matches the parameter type. Yep. Wait, I should have returned an error message here. Why did... Wait. Okay. There's some weird stuff going on. Let me rebuild the binary. It's just jumping around for some reason. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll let that commit, or I'll let that compile. There we go. Maybe I'll get some water too for my voice. All right. Let's see. Well, at least I identified the location where the error is happening. It seems like for some reason, well, for one, like the two parameters aren't being checked. So that's the first issue. Somehow parsing the new type causes the comma to not be checked, and then we don't check the second parameter, even though it seems like it returns the correct value. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, then it just like really jumps past all of this. Oh, well, no, I mean, I guess it probably errored out, and I wasn't looking super close here because the size didn't match. So yeah, there's just something wrong with this. It's like, let me see. Do while. Okay, maybe it has something to do with the fact that like the expression is not moving forward. That could always be the issue. And the only reason it would do that is if, yeah, I didn't, so parent expression size is a reference. Oh, wait a second. Parent expression. Wait, no, parent expression size. Current argument location. What is this? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, here's the error. It's supposed to be a plus equals. Okay, my bad. I had it in the BRB screen. Yeah, no, this is supposed to be a plus equals. That's why I wasn't parsing. No, I actually have a feeling this is fine. Emitter configs floor emitter. Hey, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, it was just I forgot a plus equals. Okay, so now let's go in testing window, compile file, and looks good. All right, nice. Noise. What's the next thing? So these are now types now. Everything looks like it's passing correctly. I believe the namespace resolution still works. If I go, yeah, floor emitter, right? Okay, the other issue is that floor emitter. Oh, you know what I can add, actually? Because now that I think about it, maybe I should keep this separate, like not have emitter config, all the emitter configs immediately available. Maybe I can just have the namespace emitter configs, and I can go down there and then resolve that, and then I can type in the actual name, so I'm not like flooded with a bunch of names all the time. I might just do that, honestly. Okay, so for some reason we're providing floor emitter here. I don't know why, but yeah, let's go ahead and not do that. So let's go over to the get suggestions. All right. And we're going to do the base for after namespace. We're going to get the base versions of this. And then check for primitive types, check for stack variables. I would actually say this probably could go up here, to be honest. So this is field return types. I would say it even goes higher than the primitive types, than the namespaces. Yeah, because you might want to resolve a namespace pretty fast. You said the cat has a, I did a devlog recently. Someone said I should do like an AI voice for the cat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should make it match or just keep my voice. Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But yeah, made me think for a little bit. Okay, here we go. But yeah, I see your first time chatting. Welcome. Yeah, I work on, how do I say? Let me see if I can describe this stream. I work on my own game engine, basically. Let me see if I can get it to compile and I can kind of show you. But yeah, welcome. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know. And maybe if I don't throw in random errors. Bro, wait, what? Hold on. Okay. Let me just, this is something I was adding real quick for my scripting system, but let me just end if it real quick. Okay. There we go. But yeah, how's it going though? Crimson Foot. Oh man, I'm tired. Let's see. Okay. I'll go ahead and show you real quick. We're going. So this is the launcher. Hey, for sure. Okay, so this is the launcher. I was going to show you real quick. You can create or open an existing project, right? You are able to fully export a project in the engine. Oh, show. Let's see. Well, anyways, here's the editor. I'm working on some scripting stuff right now, but yeah, it's kind of like typical engine editor stuff. So, you know. Yeah, how do I say? Yeah, I guess I'll give you a tour. I just released a devlog, like kind of describing the whole thing. So that's also kind of why I'm kind of tired. I've been working on it earlier. But yeah, so the typical viewport, 3D viewport. It is a 3D engine, but I'm only doing 2D for the workflow right now, just to finish a game, right? Oh, my voice is going crazy. Let me get some water. Ooh. Yeah, I remember someone else said it reminds them of Godot too. Kind of has that feel. What is it? Okay, so we have like a typical ECS system. These are like all the entities inside of this scene, and we have all the components. There's no like hierarchies of nodes, so you can't like parent nodes. I don't know if I want to add that. I'll see in the future, because I know Godot does that. But yeah, I know Unity kind of has like flat components, so that's kind of the style. What else can I say? Oh yeah. So right now I'm actually working on some scripting stuff. This thing's a bit broken, but this is my own language, right? It compiles directly into C++, which then gets compiled into a DLL, which can get linked into either the engine or the editor. The engine's called Cargano. I made it up. The language, I don't know. Maybe something that rhymes with Cargano. Godot's got like GD script, so that's not really super imaginative, right? Currently it's just KG script, so yeah, I mean, you know. But yeah, there is hot reloading, so you can like write your scripts directly in the engine, and then you can just head over here and then like rebuild the script. Right, cargo script. That kind of sounds like the package manager for Rest, though. But hey, mine actually has cargo in it, so just say I thought of it first. What else? Oh yeah, recently I've been working on like a particle emitter. I guess I can kind of show you one of the emitters I've been working on recently. So yeah, I just been working on like little like kind of area emitters. You can kind of like change the bounding box of the emitter. These are still CPU particles. I have plans for like GPU particles, but yeah, you can see they kind of spawn inside the bounding box. That was my newest system. I also have a window for editing like user interface. Right now I'm working on Pong. The last two things I need to finish before I call the game done is some user interface fixes and then like some fixes for the networking. Because the how do I say? I mean, the game does have networking. It's just kind of messy right now. Code spaces, I've used it a little bit. On my desktop, I don't need to. You know, it's my desktop. But I have like a Linux laptop that like if I go to work, I'll take it with me, and it's kind of weak, so I like to have like a separate machine running it. So CodeSpaces is pretty nice in that context. Yeah, and then it stays synced, right? So that's also like the good thing, right? You kind of have your environment wherever you go. But it just depends. I usually only use it when I go outside. You know what I mean? Like if I'm here, I just push the commit and work locally. But I do see what you mean. It keeps it together. But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of things I could say otherwise, but yeah, that's pretty much the engine. Right. Well, I don't know. I gotta touch grass sometimes, you know what I mean? Ooh, speaking of, I think I was supposed to run, but I forgot to. I might do that tomorrow. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, just let me know and whatnot. Right now, like specifically what I'm doing is like, how do I say? Let me see how I can describe it. If I want to like load in like an audio file, if I do this, like audio, and I do like play music, like currently what I have to do is I have to like type out the entire path to like the music. So I do like common music and then like audio.kg audio. Oh, Replit. I've never heard of that before. Is it like similar to code spaces? Oh yeah, but for this one, like you know how you have to type out the string here. Instead of doing this, I want to replace this with this bit, and then this way, this is a string has to be hashed at runtime, but then this one, how do you say? You place it over here, and then it evaluates into a number, which can be like checked like that. If that makes sense. Yeah. Let's see. So what's the idea behind the double colon? It's just kind of like similar to C++. I mean, that's kind of the main reason. The language is supposed to kind of be very close to C++, so I don't have to do too much work translating it. The main reason I wrote my own language, though, on top of this, is because I want to get like optimizations where, like for example here, right? Like if I have the emitter config, so emitter configs floor emitter, right? And then we'll do this, right? And pass in new config. So I can, so here you can see I'm just providing the name of it, right? And then, oh, I mistyped it. I'm gonna go ahead and compile this file. Oh wait, keep putting Q, what is going on? Bruh. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and compile the file. And then you can kind of see here, so this is the C++ that ends up coming out from it. And how do I say? You can see, like, you wouldn't ever actually interact with this. Like, this just gets sent straight to, like, this directly gets compiled down to like binary, right? So you don't ever see this. But these numbers are really easy to interpret. So I take this and it just goes directly here. And it's like that, you know what I'm saying? Like way faster. And my engine can kind of like handle all that in my own compiler. Otherwise, like to get it working, you have to like do a bunch of string manipulation, like in Unity and stuff. I don't know, it's kind of messy. I'd rather have full control of it like this and not check strings at runtime. Let's see. Is it? I like interpreted languages, not a giant fan of C stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a preference for me because like I've been working on the engine with C++. I originally used C#, but I really didn't like setting up the connection between C++ and C#. You use a it's a middleware called Mono to connect them, and dealing with it was just really annoying. So this system was way easier for me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I only really have much experience with like, I think I worked with Python a little bit. I worked with JavaScript and like that whole like full stack thing going on, Node.js and stuff. What is it? I did a lot of like just basic Java too, and I don't like Java. So the backend rendering library is OpenGL. Let me see if I can show you too. Let's see. So if I go here, you can see. I have a link to this in my description as well. But if you scroll down, I kind of have all of my dependencies kind of listed, right? I do list OpenGL. I do plan on doing how do I say, like WebGL and Vulkan at some point. WebGL first and then Vulkan. But OpenGL is really good as like a starting like point, yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, you got me a little bit closer. Trying to get those last 8 followers to get to affiliate, but I gotta start getting more people watching. Which means I need to be more consistent, which I have not been. So I gotta start being more consistent with the streams. But yeah, I have all my like dependencies like flatly listed here. So glfw and box2d for physics and whatnot. I don't know what's up with my voice. It is messed up. Ooh. But yeah, like, how do I say? So I talk throughout the streams because I have a YouTube channel. So if I'm just talking, like, don't feel compelled to respond if you don't, you know what I mean, you don't feel like it. I'm just going to be like discussing what I'm working on. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by and chatting and whatnot. Let's see. But yeah, right now, like specifically what I'm working on. So what I want to happen is I want to be able to type in like like this namespace, I want to type it in like E, emitter, and then I want it to autocomplete to that. And then after this, I want it to autocomplete the second part, right? Oh, on YouTube? Hey, thank you. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, again, I just posted like a devlog, so it's been kind of interesting on YouTube recently. I wanted to get that out of the way because it was kind of pressing on my mind for a while. I felt like I was leaving like views on the table, so I kind of feel like a big weight off my chest. But yeah, let's see. All right, so let me see if I can get this in. The idea for this is basically like right here I'm doing autocomplete for like primitive types, just basic like data types. And here I'm going to do the namespaces instead for all namespaces. Yeah, and this is only relevant if we have all variable types allowed, because that means, well, oh, actually, Oh, now that I think about it, no, but actually namespaces can have different types. So, sorry, I just thought about some things in my head. I'll go ahead and do the namespaces no matter what. So in any context, you can open up any namespace, so you can kind of check around and whatnot. And then maybe I won't actually resolve the value unless the data type matches. That's how I'll go. So I need to loop through all the namespaces in my language. So let me go ahead and get all my namespaces. Okay. And I kind of forgot how this is set up. Let me see. It's an unordered map of string to string. Okay. I think the first string is the namespace name, and the second string is the description. I need to switch some of these to more like stack allocated data rather than like heap allocated, because it's not good. All right, so next we're going to check if the name matches. All right, let's see. And then, I mean, this is pretty easy. We just provide like the name, and then the replacement is just name plus like the little double colon thing. I think that's it. And then I guess the icon should depend on the namespace. I don't know. I'll just do like a S entity one for now. It's just like a box, and then maybe I'll switch it out later. I think that's it, actually. I think that should provide it, if I'm not mistaken. So let's try it. Wait, did I just... Bruh. Oh, no, actually that's fine. So this one goes here. I just need to switch out this comment. I didn't get enough sleep today, so I'm kind of... Hope I don't throw in too many bugs, actually. Okay. Let's see. I'll take that luck. There we go. Yep, emitter configs. I think I'll change the icon, though. Let's see. So now the idea is you can type in emitter configs, right? And get that out of the way. And then floor emitter. There you go. There's still an issue with the fact that, like, for some reason, like when you type first sometimes, or I think in general, if you want to let it sit, you should be able to let it sit there and then it'll autocomplete. I think Visual Studio does that. So I gotta fix that, but I'll do that when I'll deal with that when I'm doing like a deep dive into the scripting. I'm just trying to get this one feature in. Okay, so yeah, that works now. I believe this should also now work for like input maps. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, these are all the input maps now. But for some reason, all the icons are now still the emitter icon. Okay. Yeah, I should change that, huh? Let's go change that. Also, maybe a namespace icon would be nice. Maybe I can find like a temporary icon that like fits. S icon. What looks like a namespace in my opinion. Class instance. Oh, directory. Actually, that actually kind of makes sense. Not gonna lie. Oh, I still have the thing on. My bad. Keep putting key. I think it's my keyboard. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Let's see. All namespaces. Okay, let's put this up top. That's a good feature. No. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see. So we have the namespace descriptions, everything evaluates. Was there an issue I was dealing with? I kind of forgot. I think I'm good right now. Okay, let's see if I mess with one of the other random assets, if everything... Oh, no, I remember what the issue was. I was, all of my assets need different icons. Yeah, okay. So I'm wondering if I should add a pointer to the asset, maybe? Okay, let's go to script compiler service. Compile script file, go to definition. It's getting kind of dark too, I'm trying to light. Okay, compile script file, let's see. Let's go down to the language definition. Create KG script language definition. Yeah, I might use LVM for the next section. I don't know. All right, let's see. All asset types. Go to definition. Okay. So asset info. And then we're going to do a ref to a rendering texture 2D m assets icon. Okay, and then I gotta be really careful with this one because this can cause some errors if I'm not careful with it. I believe I do clear, I have like a terminate function for this, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe I do call it because I had a whole thing where I was making sure I terminate everything. Yeah, so I cleared the language definition, which should clear that vector, which clears that reference count. So now we should be good with that. Just make sure I'm not having any dangling pointers of assets where it causes like an error. So now this is an incomplete type because we need to provide the actual icon. And also let's make sure that we have, well, we should be fine, I think. Let's just go ahead and add the icons. So editor UI service, S icon. Okay, so first AI states AI. Okay, we'll do that. Audio buffer, I'm pretty sure I have an audio asset thing. S icon audio. Okay, emitter, I know we have a particle one. Okay, and then this one is going to be for the icon for the font, S icon font, S icon game state. Oh. Didn't know I just had an icon for the game state. I guess that makes sense, yeah. S. Icon for inputs. Icon for, I forgot what I put for components. S icon component. Oh, I have an icon for, okay, cool. I'm not going to question it. S icon scene. Okay. S icon user interface. Okay, and what's wrong here? No operator. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah, I realize why this is broken. Because it's supposed to go right here. Yeah, because it's a map. I had it with the wrong setup. There we go. Go ahead and fix all these really quick. Okay, there we go. So now what are we gonna do? Basically, the only place that's relevant right now is to get your suggestions. So let's get over there. And then, yeah, after namespace, let's go over there. generate suggestions for all assets, right? Generate suggestions for function identifiers. All right, and then the icon is ref to a rendering texture 2D texture asset icon. That is asset type info. And asset icon. I mean, I guess if it's just locally available, I could just do this. And then just get rid of this. Okay, there we go. So now we have the icon type for whatever we're looking at. And I guess the next thing, if it's a parameter, then we want to check for primitive types. Yeah, if it's a data member, then we got to check for just data members. And then get default suggestions for namespaces, primitive types, stack variables, function identifiers. Okay, I'll say if func node.namespace just continue. Right. And then in this case, we're just going to provide the option if func node namespace, then we resolve the entire thing. Otherwise, we just provide the value. So we're just going to provide the value. And then if namespace, then we do the whole thing. Otherwise, we just do this part, which is what we're actually going to do. Okay, so that simplifies that a bit. Generate suggestions for all assets. What is this? Is this for? Yeah, so let's not do this part. Okay, I think that actually cleans up the scripting a lot. So let's try that. Because now we don't have all of the function types available all the time, which is annoying. Instead, what we can do is we can just resolve the namespaces. And then from there, in the namespace, you can just resolve to either, you know, if it's an asset type versus if it's a function identifier, right? Depending on the namespace. Also, isn't one of these a map? I guess not, yeah. No, wait, isn't this a map? This is a map. Why am I looking through a map and checking each value? It kills the whole point of the map. Oh yeah, yeah, there's definitely room for improvement here, isn't there? All right, well, let's just see if this works. So we're going to do network scene. Oh, okay. Oh, scripts. Okay, I kind of like that. Fonts. I have Arial, right? Arial, Impact, and Tahoma. Yeah. Does this work though? If I just do fonts, new fonts is equal to. Oh yeah, and then just use the font. Okay, so what do you want? An input map. Input. Yeah, that's definitely something I need to fix there. Input maps. Runtime, that looks horrible. Holy crap, it looks horrible. Yeah, I definitely need to do another look at the icons. Oh my god, that looks horrible. Ugh. I hate that so much. Okay, well. Also, why do these get like the treatment where you can like resolve them? I don't understand. Okay. But it is nice that you can do this. Audio buffers. Why does it look so bad? Oh my god. So why is this not resolving? Okay, well, it's fine. It works in a basic sense. So let me go ahead and compile this and let me rebuild this, make sure everything still works. Make sure I didn't break anything. Of course I broke things. Invalid expression type, unable to parse function statement, online, what is it, just everywhere? What is the engine just dead? What's going on? Okay. Remove notification, render and GUI. Okay, so it is rendering. So is it responsive or not? Are you just stuck deserializing this registry? Bruh. Okay. What is going on? Oh, yeah. It just goes on forever, doesn't it? Let's see. Token parsing failed. Load scene. Scenes. Invalid asset identifier. Scenes. Oh, okay. It finally closed, I guess. Okay. Am I locked out of my project? Just tell me I'm not. Okay, it's like it's working, I think. Alright, let's take a look at these scripts to see what's wrong. Load scene. Oh, okay. It's resolving the wrong namespace. Okay, I have an idea. Should have done that a while ago, honestly. So can't leave it in a broken state like this. Let's go ahead and fix it. Okay. All right, let's go to the namespaces. And I think we have one for scenes. So we're going to say scene service. I'm going to come back and turn everything here into service, just to be clear. And then let's do scenes. Scene service. Scene service. Scene service. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, sure. Why not? Whatever. Okay, the DLLs should still be good for now, but I'm in a very dangerous situation since everything's still kind of broken. So let's go ahead and fix everything. Okay, so this one's fine. This one is fine. Yep, scene service. Okay, maybe make a reminder for myself to get that. Okay. Wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna write something on my whiteboard. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's just go through and fix all these. Okay, scene service. Scene service. All right. Tons of scripts here. Yeah, once I have like a proper window and editor for this, I'll kind of have the scripts to be more integrated together and have like more, like I'm thinking I might have the scripts listed on this left side, and then I'll have like markers showing where the errors are and how many there are. What is this on receive signal? On start session, okay. Where's the scene stuff? Here it is. Scene service. Oh. looks good. Main menu. It's so ridiculous that I'm checking this. Okay, open this one. There's another one here. I think these are all like the main management stuff, but I think I still do get a lot of like get entity things throughout the rest of this code base. So yeah, let's see. Components, fonts. Okay, so these are scripts. Start game. An alt click would be really nice. Okay, entities. This is the most complex one. I would just like everything to compile, and then I can move on. Alright, there's no scene stuff in there. Oh. Really? Okay, I was about to say. What else? Scene service. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I might have an offline stream where I just go through this whole thing and switch everything over to like using the new asset system. Ball single player collision. Ball single. So yeah, I might do that, or I might just do that off stream. It's a lot of this repeated work like this, so, but it will make working with all of this a lot easier. Like a lot easier. Okay. Single player collision start. Yeah, that was the last one for that. Okay. Ball, nice. Camera, we're good. Left ball. Okay, just need player stuff. Player 1, got a few scripts. Don't see anything. Oh, nope. Okay. Okay. Layer 1. Scripts. Why are there so many scripts, man? Okay, layer 2 right wall is okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. Game states. Alright. So, save. Rebuild. Okay, let's make sure everything still works. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, looks like that's working. Okay, cool. So, I guess in summary, now we are able to specify individual assets, right? So if I go here, right, and then I type like, I don't know, input, I can either do the input namespace or I can do the input maps. So I can go with input maps, and then this gives me a list of all the actual input maps, right? And don't mind the icon, I find it disgusting too. And there you go. So now we have this input maps, and this evaluates to a UUID. So if I compile this, or thing with the Q. Okay, here we go. So that evaluates to a number, and that occurs for all of the assets. They all evaluate to their number. And basically the next thing for me to do is just go through all these functions and just change the strings to just take in the actual asset ID. And that's it. So yeah, I might do that one on like an offline stream, just because it's kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. So, but I will put it on that offline stream just for completeness sake. Today I'm kind of tired. I think I'm done. I am glad I got through all those bugs though. And now I kind of have this nice like namespace thing working, so I can do like network. And then you can like find all the network stuff, right? So nice and organized. Audio. Yeah, gotta fix some of these things, but yeah. The next thing is just to get all these replaced, and that'll be good. All right, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Didn't actually change too many files, but there's a lot that was done. Let's go ahead and find these really quick. All right, so what did I do? In the parser. Okay, so I'll say create assets node expression in script compiler common.h. How do I say? parse the asset node in script token parser.cvp and generate output for the how do I say asset node. It's hard to talk today. For the asset node in script output generator cvp. Okay, let's see if I did anything else. Oh yeah. Fix bugs in script tokenizer cvp where invalid tokens were generated for asset literals. Okay. And then compiler service, of course, I added a few things. The common, I just added that one thing, I believe. Oh, well, and that, it's not really worth mentioning. That one, though. And what is this? Oh, yeah, and added an icon to this. All right, but here, yeah. Script compiler service. Trying to think of the right word for like putting all the suggestions into their appropriate namespaces. Yeah, place all suggestions into their appropriate namespaces in script compiler service cvp get suggestion functions. All right, what else? Here, that's just yeah, that's basically what I just said. I moved them. And then, oh yeah, I fixed that one. And yeah, I just fixed some issues with these being screen service. Oh yeah, change scenes namespace to scene service in script compiler service cvp to avoid clashing with asset namespace. All right. So yeah, today was one commit. Get asset literals working for all assets. Literal suggestion / parsing / generation working for all assets. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and commit that, and then let's run the program again, and we'll go ahead and commit the engine. I mean the pong, because I made some changes. Yeah, so let's go down here, get the terminal. See .. Get status. Yeah, it's add dots. I guess I added some shaders. Sure. Get commits -m. What did I do? Start game, avoid ball and updates, blah 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 blah. Okay. I mean, basically, I just updated scripts to work with new engine asset literals KG scripts. Okay, that's good. So we got our pong commit, we got that commit. Yeah, it's looking good. All right. So I think that's it for today for me. Let's see. Update progress board. I'm still working that thing. I'm gonna finish that off stream or in a offline stream, and then hopefully next stream we can get into finishing up the UI for Pong and get Pong actually done for once. So yeah, the next stream should be on Monday, but I may post a stream, the offline stream, over the weekend. Let's see though. I don't know. But yeah, I guess that's it for today. If you're on stream right now, thanks for chilling and sticking by. If you're watching this on YouTube, hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this, and same for if you're watching right now on stream. And yeah, I think that's going to be about it for today. So, later.